We are on free-to-air satellite. Also, we are on IPOB Community Radio. You can download IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application, IPOB Community Radio. And also, you can download Simple Radio. Simple Radio, once you download Simple Radio, now you search for Radio Biafra London, and you'll be hearing our voice live and direct. Moreover, if you have any internet enabled device, you can also go to our homepage, www.ipob.org. Once you enter our homepage, you will see the section where it is written RBL Live, Radio Biafra London Broadcast Live, or Radio Broadcast Live. You click there, you'll be hearing direct. You can also go to the other section in the other corner. That one is for donation through PayPal. Anywhere in the world you can donate to IPOB, because what we are doing, it requires finance. You go there, you click there, now you do the needful. No amount is too big, no amount is too small. Does it mean that Biafrans cannot even donate $1 million one time? Call the leadership and say, Mazi, we're going to actually mean $2 million. Does it mean that are you capable of doing that? Or do you think it's too big? Do you know the enormity of what is facing IPOB? Do you know? Imagine Nigerian government, I know by now, their budget to destroy IPOB have run into billions of dollars, because as of last year, they exposed, it was, they say $600 million, excluding those in UK. That is how they put it, excluding that of UK or America. Which means by now, it is more than $1 billion. But what they budgeted, they are wasting to destroy IPOB. Imagine we are still steadfast, we are still firm, we are still continuing what we are doing without shaking. No shaking. Nigeria is just wasting their money in order to destroy IPOB. But IPOB is indestructible. It's a fact. It's an ideology. So we must continue what we are doing. So I challenge our people, not only donating $100, $200, $1,000. No, there are people that can, if they remove $1 million, it's nothing to them. Biafrans, I mean. You can do it secretly. You can call the leadership and say, look, how do I do this? Is it only, does our people only go to give to churches where they believe that, they'll buy blessing? Is that, don't you know that that is extreme selfishness? Why can't you even donate and sponsor on something that is selfless for everybody's collective interest, not for you? Because what you are giving in the church is for you. Because you expect God to bless you, God to keep you alive, you and your family. Everything is both you and your family. That is the height of selfishness, for your information. I am telling you. You know, places like this IPOB, that is a selflessness. That is, it means you are laying a good legacy. When you donate to IPOB, purely, you can contact any member of the leadership. You can contact anybody and say, please, how do I get to the leadership? Now, you do it. You talk to them. Say, look, I'll become on but I told me Kotum geshe eme all no be inye $2 million. Actually mean €1 million. Kotum geshe eme. How? So that na gaga. Don't we have people like that? We do. We do. Mana selfishness is where you give and nobody claps for you. And it is not for your particular, you and your family blessing. Go to every churches in the zoo. It's being populated by Igbo people. Let any Dadijio come out and say, you need who can donate $1 million. $1 million. Igbo people will come out. Away marker. They'll come out to do that. I saw somebody on social media, although it has been a long time anyway, I've been seeing it. He said, Holy Ghost say he need 800,000. He should Holy Ghost say he should ask for $800,000. Who can do it for him? For Holy Ghost. Here we are not telling you that you will give for Holy Ghost. We are not telling you that go and donate and you will be as you are sowing seed. You will you and your family, everything will be abracadabra. No. You are sowing a seed for future generations, not only your family, for every Biafran. Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this? During the time of the Jews, the Jews in America, somebody donated $1 million that time. Do you know what is $1 million in 1940s? Do you know what it means? By now, he will be going almost 1 billion. Somebody did it because of the love he has for his country, for his nation. Why can't we do it? Or is it only if you go to maybe Ebanko, as Davido do the other day, you see people come to showcase, to give, just for your personal aggrandizement. It's not a legacy. You're just showing up so that you can get favor from the video one way or the other. In this struggle, it is not like that. We must be factual. There are myriads of things facing us. So all these things need money. You can contact the leadership through through even any of the broadcasters. You can do that and say, how do I reach, please? It have been troubling me. Actually, you can give $500,000. You can give €100,000. All these they are doable. Biafrans are equal to that task. But the issue is the will. If I give, who will know that I have given? How do I receive the result? Who can pay me back? Is it, because you are not being flattered that once you sow seed, God will multiply it 1 million times. No, you are not being flattered as you are being flattered in the church. Give it so that this week will be your week. So that this month will be. No, we are facing reality. We are not here to tell you something that will make you feel nice, giving you fake hope. No, we are telling it to you as it is. Many people are saying, oh, the leadership should do this. Why not a Kemenka? Enajo. How? Do you know they set up even M branch to set up intelligence unit, to set up, people spies? Do you know how much you can pay even one person to go to do one mission? Do you know how much you can pay? It means for even use a girl to follow somebody, to get intelligence. From Nigeria, you can go Dubai, go Dubai. From Dubai, go South Africa, go South Africa. To gather intelligence, to recruit people internally. Do you know that all these things are money? Do you know that intelligence gathering is one of the costliest procedures to encounter. Do you know that? Some intelligence, you buy it with your money. When America was fighting Russia through in Afghanistan, they have to get some information through payment. In exchange of payment, millions of dollars. When they were hunting for Osama bin Laden, and they use money. They use money. They use money in order to get information they want. Once they see that you cannot be benched anyway, they will flood the money on your face. Not a little money. Huge sum of huge cash. And that worth of dollar, millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands can change your mind. Are you hearing me? There is this man that what is his name? I think he's a Swedish guy that America used that infiltrated ISIS, that led to even the killing of al-Baghdadi. Have you forgotten the ISIS head, al-Baghdadi? Is it Mohammed al-Baghdadi? Have you forgotten? The head of ISIS in Syria. Have you forgotten? A Swedish guy that changed, is radical, that turned into Islam. An Islamist. But after, he also changed because of some issues he saw in those Islam. When he went inside their midst, he saw that what they are doing is exactly opposite of what they are preaching to people. The speed he used in entering in, he went out, but without people knowing that he is no more with them. He has to go and surrender himself to Swedish, I think, is it Sweden or Denmark? These two countries. Intelligence. That, look, I am the person you are seeing that are going on protests for Islam, for this and that, but I am for real. I am no more for them. I want to work for the intelligence agency in order to get these guys, because they are evil. You see, they are hypocrites. When you study about the man, you saw he was highly instrumental in hunting down, you see, Mohammed al-Baghdadi. He was highly instrumental. He was used. They couldn't believe him, but after he said the first appointment he had with the intelligence, the spies, the Swedish spies, secret service. In order for him to prove that they invited him, they had an appointment in a bar where beer is being served and pork is being served, pork meat. So inside there, he said, bring anything, I will eat. He ate it for them to prove to them that he is no more an Islamist. That he went inside their midst as a radical. He wanted to go to fight even in Somalia. But before the day he wanted to take flight to come, a day before that, the Mogadishu airport fell into the government hands in Somalia. So he cannot fly. They call him from Somalia and say, brother, you cannot come. Brother, you cannot come. He said, why? Whereas he was scouting for everything to go, buying things in order to go. He said, no, don't come. If you come, they will arrest you, get arrested. It's a catastrophe. We have lost the airport. He said it was that situation that even made him start rethinking. See, where is the God we are calling? If really, why didn't God prevent these people so that I enter before anything? Why didn't God help the Al-Shabaab, my fellow Islamists? From there, he started asking, something must bring out for you to start asking questions. The guy did. Started asking questions. And now he started protruding, entering into this, even their lives, the lives of the people that he called his brother, those that are, if they see you drink, many of them engage in different types of life system. And he started making research. That is where he denounced the whole thing. He denounced religion. So when he proved to the Secret Service, Swedish or Danish Secret Service, they said this guy is for real. And they have known him in the Islamic world of radical Islamism. So they said, no, don't just continue pretending, be in their midst. So they started until his story reached the Americans. They were even short. Hana Zoyozo, American Secret Service, French Secret Service, all the Western Secret Services, Hana Zoyozo, the highest bidder. America used him now because al-Baghdadi trusted him. He found al-Baghdadi told him, I need a wife. I need a Caucasian wife with a blonde head and blue eyes. What I'm telling you is a historical fact that it's not long time even. Are you hearing me? In the early 2000s. So this guy have to arrange for a wife for al-Baghdadi. I think the wife from either France or any of these Western European countries. And is there, they wire everything. Tracking. You understand? So they were paying this guy. If they tell him, do this, they will get, and he will do successfully. He will go on mission. And if he treated them and did what he's supposed to do, and the American drone will kill one high-ranking Islami, they will give him money. Sometimes they pay him $250,000 at a go. At every source. So it's money. It's money. But people don't understand. They say they want the DOS to be doing everything with their bare hands. If you call somebody, oh, you have to go and do this, he will ask you, what is the means? How can I do it? Ordinary flight ticket, what? How do you, nothing. And you know, so let us try to understand the issues. So you can call, apart from, even if you are not an IPOB member, you can call privately and say, I want to support this movement because it is the right thing to do for our future generation. Because we have seen that, Nigeria is not for us. Honestly speaking, the hatred, Igbo hatred is real. I think this, what is the name of this woman? He said it. He said it. Igbo hatred is real in Nigeria. How can we be in a country where the people are not the same? How? Tell me how. It's impossible. Where the people are not the same. This side say yes, the other side say no. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. That's why I'm laughing at the people that are saying they are doing protests to better Nigeria. You can never better Nigeria. Are you hearing me? For your information, it is high time for you to understand that Igbo hatred is real. Listen to this woman.
It's not even longer hidden or put under the table or wherever. There's a new set of bigotry that has been unleashed in Nigeria. It's unbelievable. And wow, the Igbo hatred is real. As real can be. To the extent it's not even longer hidden or put under the table or wherever. There's a new set of bigotry that has been unleashed in Nigeria. It's unbelievable. And wow.
Do you hear it? From, is it Aisha Yusuf? From, is it Bayelsa or Rivers? I don't know. Onye bag ha dị ha radical. Ya azazi aha ma ọ onye Kuwait ma ọ onye Saudi Arabia ma ọ onye, you don't know. Aha ya fuo direct. No surname again in life. Aisha Yusuf. When you see Aisha Yusuf, you think that he's from Saudi Arabia. No, he's a Biafran even. He said, Igbo hatred is real. That is true. So why can't our people understand? Why? Why can't our people understand and, help in what we are doing? Does it mean that Igbo people, all you do is just anywhere your money will enter is what you are going to see the result? No. You get gain. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying this mercantile mentality. Many people don't understand what it means. Mercantile mentality. Israel here, where they push us into. Anything anything you are going to put, any money or any effort you are going to put, you must see the benefit. You will calculate the benefit immediately. Otherwise, if not, you enter the one that will give you liquid cash. Our people thought that freedom fighting is like that, giving you liquid cash. That is why, they jump from here and there because they are looking for direct benefit. It is high time our people will understand and also, support this movement. What we are doing is real. Nigeria is not for us. Do you hear me? It doesn't matter. They have turned us into Ndiayo in Nigeria. You appease us. You try to appease. You must always appease as an Igbo man. And this is who we are not. It's not who we are. We are kings and queens. We are made to be, people of authority, commanding. But in Nigeria, we are nothing. Don't it touch you? Does it not touch you? Does it not strike you that you will put, load your container and you will try to use a Hausa name, any northern name, Haruna Ibrahima, in your own country? You use the Haruna as the Alhaji so that the goods will come out quick, so that the container will not have complications. You hide your identity. You are relegated to the background. Now, don't you think that all these things are, relegating us to slavery status citizen? Don't you know that? Don't you know that? Does it not touch you? When in our land we are being confined, we are being stifled by roadblocks, military, you pay. Always you are begging. You are trying to appease. You try to satisfy or appease the Ghana. We win now. Somebody that is not even an almajiri wicked gone, that is not even worthy of cleaning your shoe. You call Ghana, we win now. But cool down now, waiting. You always try to be nice. That slave character is what they are imbibing in us little by little, but you don't know. That is why we don't, when it comes, we know our limit already. It will shoot. If he kill you, nothing happen. Don't all this thing, does it not touch your heart? Does it not? If you bring your goods, if you bring load a container and bring it with your car for, okay, automatically you have started a problem. You might enter into a soup. The container, they will leave it to enter into demurrage so that you lose everything or you lose many of your benefits. Don't all these things touch you? Do you not think as a human being you think? Or is it because you are, you have a large contact? Now, when you load your container, now the Alhaji will do it and you square the Alhaji. In a country that two of you are citizens. Now, with the little money you make, you are nothing. What are you able? You ordinary, you are living, you are being relegated to status, slavery status. Are you hearing what I'm saying? I want these things to touch you so that you go into our page www.ipov.org. O-R-G. Now you donate. You donate. It is to remove us from the shackles that we are in. Because many of our people have lost hope. No, there is nothing we can do. Nah. There is nothing I can do. No, you can do nothing. You can do something. That is what we are doing. It is not an individual race. It is a collective effort. Do you hear what I'm saying? It is a collective effort of everybody. If you have the fund, bring it out. If you want your name to be announced everywhere on social media that you give $1 million to IPOB, no problem about that. Just bring it, tell us now, we do it. No problem. If you also don't want to your name to be heard anytime, anywhere, you donate $2 million, $10 million, 500,000. You can make contact and say, I want to do this. That giving to humanity. I am telling you, because you have in your mind to liberate us, that we are suffering. You don't want to be a tree a tree that cannot make a forest, or a lone tree in an island. No, where you have made it. You have made it. Now you thank Jesus. You have made it. Others are suffering. It doesn't concern you. You have handlers. You have Alhaji as friends. Why can't they have your contact and be using your name in order to be bringing goods, bringing their containers for it to be easier for them? Do you ever think like that? Do you ever think like that? Whatever you give to this struggle as we are now, I am telling you, it will be used judiciously. That is it. Therefore, we must continue. As you know, we are live and direct. Today is the first day of August 2024. The first day of August. Tata bo obochenkwo in our counting, in our Igbo calendar. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends onto this hallowed platform. Today is the hyped protesting day in Nigeria. But I never really see, because people are protesting for hunger or against hunger and the bad government, and it is laughable. Although protest is your right as a Nigerian citizen, it's your right. But do you see how they have done it? You see how they turned it? Before I go into that, because I want us to discuss about how the protest, how is today's protest. We talk about it. But there is something that we should know. You know, here on Radio Biafra, we must raise alarm when necessary for people to know. Listen to me attentively. Nigerian government is desperate. You know, we have been saying here right from time, there has never been any person convicted, any IPOB member convicted in the Nigerian court. Do you know what it means? Do you know that what we are doing, self-determination, is constitutional, even in Nigeria? Do you know that? West African Charter is there. Do you know that? Even African Charter, United Nations Charter. Oh, we are not breaking any law. You know that. But Nigeria, in their desperation, they are trying to use government, state resources, government power, state power to break that. The same way they renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He committed illegality, but because they are a country, so they collaborated and bribed their way, together with the CIA, with Mossad, Israeli Secret Service. The rendition, all their hands are there in the renditioning of. Many people don't know. Many people thought they are still using emotion. They don't understand how things work. Now, what did Nigerian government do? Because we win them with logics, with superior arguments. We win them. But they now enter into illegality. Listen. That is the reason why, you know what? They will kidnap people in our land, in Igbo land, and now take them to military barracks in the north. This one in Niger State. They call it Wawa Barracks in Niger State. People that we are kidnapped since 2021, many years now, because they have been trying to find a way in order to at least publish it that they have convicted IPOB. You don't know what it means. You don't know. Maybe it sounds simple for you, but you don't understand what they are pursuing. It's very important for Nigeria. Because since any IPOB member being taken to Nigerian court, they will release him. They say he didn't break any law. Because the judges there, they understand Nigerian constitution. What are you doing? They say, no, I'm an IPOB member. I was holding Biafra flag. That's why. They say I'm a terrorist. If any person, any IPOB member, which they brought on the Nigerian court or in the Nigerian court, facing the judge, Nigerian judge, after everything, the person will be released, discharged and acquitted that he committed no crime. So the Nigerian government have been trying to find a way in order to break this. And finally, they did it, but illegally. You know what they did? Do you know what Nigerian government did? It's a lawless country. That is why nothing moves on. Because, a country must be obedient to their law. It doesn't matter how bitter. Are you hearing me? A country must be obedient. You see, during the time, the past regime of this guy, Sunni, Lushka, the former Prime Minister of United UK, he tried to lobby for asylum seekers to be sent to Rwanda. He paid Rwanda for that. Now we are hearing he paid Rwanda hundreds of millions of dollars for that. And it is good for them because the money, they put it somewhere. So they accepted. But they challenged that decision, the decision of the executive. They challenged it in the court. And the court, 2 times, even to their highest court rejected it, stopped it. First of all, the British government, who has the authority to say, okay, no, we don't, because the courts have no military, have no police. They only make pronouncements, interpret the law. They said the law, British law, didn't say that. They said, okay, they respected the law. Do you know what they did? Now they have to go back to the parliament in order to make a bill, to turn a bill into make a law that will bypass the court. That by that time it becomes a law that look, asylum seekers can be sent outside the United Kingdom for their papers to be investigated. Now he passed through the process. Are you hearing me? That was where now they say, okay, they started carrying people, asylum seekers. There is something I see in these countries. America, UK, if they are bringing an outsider to be the number one citizen, he is going to be there on a mission. That Sunak was even a product of immigration, but they use him in order to punish immigrants. Do you see? The same way they use Obama, an outsider, a black person, in order to kill Gaddafi, an African, loved by Africans. Do you see that? Something that maybe if, for example, a white president engage in it, even black Americans in America, let me tell you, this is how they do their politics. And the Fulani caliphate, they understand this. They copy this system. Are you hearing what I'm saying? They use Obama, the first black president of America, to destroy a country, the best country in Africa that wants Africa to develop, helping Africa to develop. They use an African because Obama is directly an African. He's a Kenyan. His father is directly a Kenyan. Now they put him there for a mission, a mission, so that when they are doing all those things, when they see, even the black Americans will not worry. They say he's a black person. Even Africans in general, even if they worry, it will not be more. They say anyway, he knows better. He's a black like us. So maybe what they are saying about Gaddafi is truth. Do you see that? Had it been, it is a white American president that we are lobbying to kill Gaddafi, I know that many black Americans will rise up. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. The same way the Fulani Caliphate works. They will use, once a non-Fulani enters the office of a president in Nigeria, they must use him to obtain something for them. You know, something solid. Which, had it been is a Fulani person there that wants to do it as a president, it will have a backlash. So they will bring somebody and they will put that clause before, you have to get this for us. The person will agree. That is how they do. Are you hearing me? So let me tell you, even in this election, American election, it doesn't. I'm just digressing a bit. It doesn't concern us anyway, but we have to say our opinion. You see, if this woman, Kamala, if he succeeds in becoming the president, they will use her in order to do some things in this world that after her tenure, people will look back and start regretting. The same way Obama did. Are you hearing me? Because if she is there, it's not she that is there, it's not her that is there. There are powers controlling her. The other person, her opponent, Trump, at least he have a personality. They are the timbers and calibers, but this one is nothing. He's just there as a figure. He's going to be there as a figurehead. Are you hearing me? So that the people, the unseen forces behind will be using her to commit the atrocities in this world. And you'll be seeing that it is her doing. That is how they work. So they use Sunak, they pass UK Prime Minister in order to try to do something which another president will find it very, another Prime Minister, British Prime Minister, that is a Caucasian, will find it very difficult to do. Because it will have backlash. But once they look, they say, this one is an immigrant, you know, it's not even origin from India, this and that. I beg. Immigrant will cool down. Say, anyway, that is how they roll. That is how they roll. The same way the Fulani use Obasanjo. Immediately Obasanjo. Do you think that under any Fulani president in Nigeria, they will start clamoring for Sharia? The country will go into pieces. Direct. They say, because it's your brother Fulani man now, you want to grant them Sharia. If you are granting them Sharia, oh yeah, grant to Kuku, grant to Duduwa, we come up, Biafra, oh yeah, grant to, we must all we will disintegrate. They wait. They wait for the right time. Because there are always willing tools everywhere waiting, willing tools, waiting to be used. They're full ground. Immediately, Obasanjo, Olufalaye won the election of 1999. But they call Obasanjo, they say, you are our man. We make you. We made you. So you are going to, if you enter, the first thing is Sharia. Sharia not. You grant it. He said, not only that, don't worry. That is why, one, Obasanjo is a Christian. Number one. He's a non-Fulani, he's a Southerner. He's a Yoruba. Are you hearing? So they use it. Perfect tool. So that thing calmed the nerve. Nobody say anything. People didn't rise up. So it calmed. They use him to get what they want, to score one huge goal. Obasanjo said, no, leave them. They will even regret it. It's a political Sharia, blah, blah, blah. Today, what is happening? After other states started joining Sharia. Imagine that, for example, it's Buhari that wants to bring Sharia. Imagine. Oh, hey, we break loose everywhere. They use also Obasanjo to regularize Nigeria into OIC. And after once Jonathan entered, they use him to openly sign the Go meeting. Good Lord Jonathan became the first Nigerian head of state or president that went on a meeting, OIC conference, openly. I said it here on radio. I think it was I said it here on Radio Biafra. I have said it several times. I saw it that time. He went to meeting and no person talk because one is a Christian, he's a Biafran, he's an Igbo man. So people more that one gone, and now no person can talk because once you keep quiet forever. Are you hearing me? If Buhari enter, he went to OIC meeting. No person can challenge him because he said, no be your brother. Normalize it. Even when Good Luck was going, what did you say? So do you see how they get things? That is how they deceive people. Is a political strategy. Everyone. Tinubu is down there. He's a non-Fulani. But they are now using him in order to get Ruga, what Buhari cannot. They are now using him in order to obtain Ruga in different parts of Nigeria, including Biafra land. That is why the military now is taking our people's land in Enugu. Putting military because they are doing it now by force. Something that cannot be done in the time of Buhari as a Fulani person. Because everywhere will be shaking. Oh no, he's a Fulani man. That's why. Now they are using a non-Fulani in order to get what they want. That is how they work. I don't know whether people are understanding my point. This is a strategy mostly used by political genius. Colonizers, they know how to use it. They know it's like that. Colonizers use them. They use your own people. They empower your own person, your own people, in order to get their agenda done. And you will open mouth. You will not say anything because it's your brother. As you are seeing, who is doing it? They say it's your. They will be pointing. The people that are pushing him to do it at the background, they are the people that will come. Not be your brother be president. Not be him they do. What thing concern us? That is how they do. That is politics, and they achieve what they want. Tinubu, one of the agreements he had with the caliphate is that he must establish Shiruka, Fulani settlements. He must establish it. Everywhere, mostly in Biafra land, everywhere. That is it. That is the truth. Now, you know what before I digress, what the Nigerian government did is they carried these Biafrans, both a non-IPO, any Igbo person, they kidnapped that time. Now they carry them to Wawa Barracks in Niger State. There, they are excluded from the cut off from the outside world. Because even according to reports, that road is been Boko Haram operates on the road to that barrack. So you don't dare go there. You know what they did? They court-martialed them. Court-martial. No legal representation, no willful legal representation. You know what is court-martial? You know, court-martial is not for civilian. Court-martial is for trying members of the armed services accused of offenses against the military law. But this is the place they tried Biafrans. No legal representation. Civilians that don't know, innocent people. They deceive them into saying, once you say, here we don't talk too much. Just say you are guilty. Because that thing, that verdict, that conviction is what is important to be on record. That IPOB members are convicted. I don't know whether people understand what you might not see it as a big thing to you, but you don't know how significant it is. Because they are going to carry the files of these people to the international community and say, look, even under Nigerian law, IPOBs, they are criminals, they are convicted. Look at them. We have I think for now they have up to 20 convicted convicts. They will meet you. When you are helpless, isolated in a military barrack, you don't know whether you are going to live for another 1 hour. They tell you, just say I am guilty. Now we pardon you. Yes, we write it, you are guilty, but it's nothing. After we rehabilitate you, because they say after 2 years there, the same thing that they want to put IPOB with Boko Haram in the same space. After they will go rehabilitation, and after they will invite the media that 5 IPOB members that convicted members of IPOB, they have been rehabilitated, they have served their terms, 5-year term. Now they say according to each 1 year is 8 months. They count as 1 year. So they have served their terms and they have went to rehabilitation. They will be sent back to the community. So they have now they try to destroy. They now try to smear IPOB officially, but in an illegal way. But it's a government, it's a state. Nigeria feel that they can do anything they want. This is their breakthrough. Since more than 10 years. Since how long IPOB have been in existence? Anywhere they send IPOB members into the Nigerian court, they will use Nigerian constitution to judge them and set them free that they never committed any crime. Instead, sometimes they tell the Nigerian police to compensate them financially for infringing on their human rights. Fundamental human right. But that is what they are trying to change in a forceful and illegal manner. That is what they are trying to change. Many of us, I don't know. Many of us will not see this thing as it is about once this thing we allow it to continue, we allow it to fly. Now it means they have demonized IPOB, even they have criminalized IPOB. Are you hearing me? They have succeeded in. If you talk, tomorrow, what they will do, they'll bring out the files and say, so number of IPOB have been convicted, which they never did before. But how do they convict them? Through non-representation, through deception, in a military court, in a barrack. How do you think that a country that is behaving like this is supposed to exist? How? Tell me. How? People are saying better Nigeria and about the governance. And some people are saying, that's where I used to have I don't agree with many people. No, the problem of Nigeria is political leadership. No, it's lie. It's the people, the mentality of the whole population. That is a problem. Now, if you come and kill the whole political elites, you replace them with who? The people that will come, they will become worse and worse because the mentality is fundamentally flawed. People will not be seeing this. It wants people will not be talking about it because they feel that is it type A, is it not type A? I beg, kid. But they don't understand that look, injustice to one should be injustice to all. That is why America is America. Because they fight against injustice. It doesn't matter who is suffering it. Even if it is your sworn enemy that is suffering injustice, they first of all gather and fight that injustice because they know that if they did not fight that injustice, it might come back to haunt them. I put on my timeline, if you scroll the other day, is a video that has been there for a long time, but I just use it to write small thing on Jonas Raphael on my Facebook timeline. A lecturer, he just, a lecturer. Let me see whether I can get it. A lecturer in a class is teaching them about law. Are you hearing me? If you go to Jonas Raphael, you will scroll down, you will see it. A very perfect example. Now, that lecturer, he just, without provocation, he entered the class and asked one of the students there, what is your name? He said, okay. He said, oh, please rise up and go. Without nothing. I don't want to see you in my class. Other comrades, other fellow students were, I guess, they were surprised. But they didn't do nothing. They didn't talk. The girl rose up. What did I do? No, I say, I don't want to talk again. Just go. I will play the clip. Maybe if hearing it, many people might not understand it fully well, but it is that scenario is it says it all. When other students cannot do anything, some just express in their facial expression after they just left. The girl left, and the lecturer asked them, "What is law?" They start answering law, justice, equity, this and that. He said, okay. He said, what I did now, did I treat one of you unfairly? They say, yes. They say, and you were there you didn't revolt, you didn't protest, you didn't do anything against what I did, which means you're a passive supporter of what I did. You're a partaker of the evil. That is why Albert Einstein said that it is not the bad people that are going to destroy this world, because they are very few. Very few of them are bad. They don't have the capacity of destroying the world. But the people that will destroy this world are the very many good people that watch these bad people, what they are doing, and keep quiet. It doesn't concern me. No, it doesn't concern me. No. They kept quiet. Now, these few bad people will have it their own way. Which means these good people that didn't do anything, they are passive supporters of evil. And that is why Radio Biafra, we talk, we raise alarm. Are you hearing me? Let me try to play this. Let me try to play.
You there, second desk, blue jacket. What is your name?
My name is Alexis.
Alexis, please leave my lecture room. I don't want to see you at one of my lectures ever again.
I don't understand.
I am not going to ask a second time. Thank you.
And the girl left. Other students were there. Many they were there watching what happened.
Why are there laws?
Listen, why are there laws?
What are laws for? Anyone?
Social order?
To protect the person's personal rights.
You know, the worst is that if you post this type of thing, many people don't like to go through this type of. This is, you know, you knowledge you learn. This type of ethics. What people like to see in your page is this one say stories. Post stories. People, you see people view it, start commenting this and that. But something that is very, very deep to learn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They don't go there. I may ask school, they said, nah, he's not interested. Because this is how your brain is. Very shallow. What matters to you is story, gossiping. This one say, and this person say, well, that is what they used to captivate our people, and that is why churches are moving, churches are skyrocketing. That the Jews, priests, and everything, they are billionaires. Because our people love stories, something that we, you know, they are hearing gossip, story, folks tell, and or not. But when you bring out things that we teach people, reality, real things, that will stimulate your brain to think, to reason. Oh, our people many of our people don't like to suffer their brain to think, to reason. Yeah. Nah, ha scroll guy bell akụkọ ifo a na-akọ akụkọ ifo. Continue listening. I will explain later.
What are laws for? Anyone?
Social order.
To protect a person's personal rights. So that you can rely on the government?
Justice? Thank you. Tell me, was I unfair to your classmate just now?
As the students, was I, because he asked them what are law for. One person finally said for justice. He said, okay, thank you. Was I unfair to one of you, your classmates, before? Listen.
Indeed I was. So, why didn't any of you protest?
Why didn't any of you protest? When you saw that evil is being perpetrated on one of you, and everybody said, nah, it doesn't concern me. Nah. Why didn't you protest? Why didn't you defend the justice? Do you see where Oyibo is more intelligent? Do you see why awakened mindset, where it comes into play? Because you need to rise up. For something injustice to another person, you rise up. You say, no, I'm not going to be here, this injustice. No. Because if you keep quiet, tomorrow it will touch you. And others will keep quiet. That is what Nigeria is for. That is what is happening in Nigeria. And that is why Nigeria is unfixable.
Why didn't any of you try and stop me? Why didn't you want to prevent this injustice? You see, what you have just learnt, you wouldn't have understood in 1,000 hours of lectures unless you lived it. You didn't say anything because you weren't affected yourself. And this attitude speaks against you and against life.
That's it. Why did the lecturer was asking, you know, this is a practical, he gave them a practical lecture. He said, when I was dealing unjustly, meting out injustice to one of you by telling her without any cause, telling her, get out of my lecture room and don't come back any longer. What did I do? I say, the girl asked, what have I done? No, I don't want to say this twice. Why didn't others rise up and say, but sir, what did she do? Why will you do that? It is not good. No. You have to explain to us what she did. When 1, 2, 3, 4, all of them rose up and said, now the man will mellow down and they will deliver the girl from the fellow comrade from injustice. Do you see that? But in Nigeria, it's not so. Everybody is hustling for him and his family. If others are dying, that is not his problem. Or he enter an average Nigerian enters a bus and he has accident. 20 is among 21 of them, 20 died. Only her is alive. She will go to testimony to testify that God loves her more than others. So that's why she's happy. Others died. And because he say, wherever others go and fall, I will go and rise. So she is happy. She will be very happy that others died, they didn't touch her. Do you see the level of stupidity that we are living in? That we are supporting injustice directly and indirectly. We are being selfish in our own ways. Are you hearing me? So, why am I saying this? People that might be hearing this, IPOB are being court-martialed, maybe other ethnicities, other people, non-IPOBs, Nigerians will be hearing it. They say, it serves them good. Let them, not be them they do Biafra. It's okay. He don't have the mental capability to understand the danger of making injustice to another person. If it's a same country, people will rise up and say, no, this thing you are doing to this person because it's IPOB, we don't care. But you must go through the rule of law. You shouldn't court-martial a civilian in a military barrack, in a military court. It is against Nigerian law. Do you see that? In that way, they will stop that injustice coming to them later. But now everybody keeps quiet because it is IPOB. Oh, it is, no, leave them. They don't care how they will go and just sign. And the way they prescribe the IPOB, ordinary getting a court injunction from a magistrate, from a judge, illegally, from the backyard. No sitting, no court sitting, no allowing the IPOB legal representative to bring out their own case. No way. They just have an injunction that prescribe IPOB. Yeah. Because people allow it because it is IPOB, but it is illegality. They allow illegality in Nigeria. It's depending on the person that is suffering it. Are you hearing me? That is why once IPOB finish suffering it, they will make it out to the other person, and that is it. That is how Nigeria is lawless. Because people don't rise up in order to fight injustice. They look at it, that injustice, who is in? They are dealing with Igbo people. Igbo man, I beg, deal with them. They don't care whether it is justified or not, whether it is justice or injustice. They don't care. Deal with them. But he is expecting justice. Do you see how idiotic Nigerians are? Do you see it? Injustice will be meted to other people. You are seeing them as you are judging them by their status, social status, number one, or their ethnicity. Is Igbo people? I beg, kill them. Now, in the many times, not be them they look for Biafra, and you ask, self-determination is legal even under Nigerian constitution, because we are fighting. We are asking for a referendum, the same referendum through which Atiku Abubakar become a Nigerian. You are a former vice president and a former presidential candidate. No, they don't care about it. What matters is, it's Igbo man, kill him. It doesn't. But I've said this time without. I've made this analogy some time ago. I think either 2 years back in France. A French police shot and killed a delinquent, a juvenile delinquent, somebody that is known by the police. He goes to jail, come out, goes to jail, he do drug, do anything, go come out. They shot and killed him. Why? He was driving, a young boy, without he never have even license, which is a heavy crime. They stopped him and they stopped. And after he wanted to run away, they started asking him your ID card. He pulled the car, he tried to run away. They shot him on the head. And he died and the car crashed. Now the policeman lied that the boy wanted to run over them. I want you to imagine that this is in a Nigeria situation. They brought out the case files of the boy have been dealing on drug, going prison and coming out, going. Now, I want you to understand the difference between the mentality of Europeans and that of Nigerians. And what I'm explaining to you, that difference is the reason why Nigeria is a quagmire. Why Europe is developed and Africa is underdeveloped. Nigeria in particular is underdeveloped. That is the reason. He's in the head. Now, not knowing that somebody videoed the episode, what happened. Somebody videoed it. Are you hearing me? Somebody videoed it. And their lie, the police lie, people started murmuring. And the video came out on the social media. People were saying, people started coming out on the street. When I had that interview with some French people, they interviewed some of them. They said, look, do you know why we are out? The police, even if that boy is a criminal, he don't have the authority, the legal power to shoot, to kill that boy, because the boy was not armed, number one. He's just running away. If he's running away, the police, as long as he's not armed, their duty is to pursue him and catch him. That is their duty. The law didn't give them the right to shoot, to kill, to shoot the person. Do you see what any difference between the Nigeria, what I'm saying now, and the Nigerian mentality? If it's in Nigeria, they say, a criminal now, die. They kill him. Like the other day, when one of our brothers called on this platform and explained what happened in Aba, that some criminals had an exchange of exchange of gunfire with the SARS, those dirty SARS. And they brought somebody that they caught because he was smoking Igbo, that they handcuffed. And they brought him down and they shot him point blank range. And he died there, right in the presence of everybody. I know some people will be blaming even the person. It much good for him. He's a criminal. He's killing him. Why the smoke Igbo now? Now them after he will go thief now. So it's good for him now. Do you see the difference in the mentality? While in France they say no, police, it is not your job to kill somebody. It's not your job. Because we are a country. There is law. There is courts. There are magistrates. There are judges. There are lawyers. There is a prison. So when you have, as a country, when you have all these institutions, why do you carry the law into your hands? Even if the person is a criminal, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't kill him. It's not in your hand to kill him. There is a way to deal with that. It's under the law. Do you see it? But in Nigeria, they will conclude now. That's why people used to mob action. They burn somebody because he's still banana. They catch him, burn him, because there is no rule of law in Nigeria. There is constitutional, but no person even the government does not go through that rule of law. That is why they have to court-martial in order to get IPOB. To get to IPOB, to obtain a file of conviction. Even if some of them are not even members of IPOB, for your information. Any person they catch is an IPOB member. That is the thing. So now they have to commit illegality. Do you hear what I'm saying? The Nigerian government as a state, they have to commit illegality against their own law, which will never happen in any other country. And the people will hear it and support them. Say, government is good now. Now them they disturb us every time. They want to Biafra. So it's good. But they will not. They will tell, but the court martial, hey, good now. Even the military, good now. They don't understand what it means to run a country. They don't understand what it means. Law. Because a country is organized through obedience to law. You understand? But Nigerians don't care about that. They look at how it doesn't affect them. It's an Igbo man. Oh, it's a IPOB. I beg, deal with them. Tomorrow, when the thing ricochets and they take him, and that injustice catches him, he starts crying. Do you see why Nigeria is unfixable? Do you see the reason? That is why all those people that are talking about fixing Nigeria, good governance, end the bad governance. Now you end bad governance and bring what? Britain prepared this. Since 1914, before 1914, Britain programmed this. That in 100 years, these are going to be the results of this our creation. And they started working towards it. Are you hearing me? So how are you going to end the bad governance? How are you going to end tribalism? No, leave him in our thief. Let him thief for us. No problem, leave him. Even if somebody said the Yoruba man, while a tribal bigot, he said he's the Igbo, the one that said he's the Igbos that are organizing this protest. That even if they're supposed to change the government or they're supposed to protest, not in this years. The man said it. He said, not this time that their brother is in power. As a Yoruba, they should wait until they finish. So when they wait on, like you see for the houses now, the northerners, they are making noise now. This is hypocrisy in the highest order. During NSAS protests, the northerners, they were even coming out to support SARS. This is SARS. They say it's good. Let him be killing Biafrans. Do you see how can a country go on like that? You know, they took us like animals. Britain, the West, they took us as animals. That's why they force us together, and they continue forcing us. You must be together. Not be one Nigeria, you stay there. As you know, how can 2020 during NSAS protests? They're not. They didn't. They say no. They say they are supporting SARS because anything Igbos hates, now they support it. Do you see? Now, among everything that happened during Buhari time, if you want to talk about, come out now to protest, they kill you. The northern group, they will rise up. Hey, who want to bring down? No. Any person that come up is this and that. They will intimidate. They intimidated everybody into silence. It is now that they are about the governance. Nigerians are hypocrites. I'm telling you honestly. You see, Nigeria, Nigerians are hypocrites. That's why they merit even the governments that are in charge of them. They merit what is happening to them. That is why we don't want to care about what is happening in Nigeria. We want to remove ourselves. That is simple. Because Nigerians are hypocrites. They are hypocrites. They are dishonest set of people. During the time of Buhari, because it is their brother. Now, hey, no person, they don't criticize. Anytime they are on the offensive, before you talk, they will intimidate you. No criticism. No protest. Today, they are looting in Kanu. Say it's a protest. How can you progress as a country with this type of Homo sapiens with you? How do you think? In all these things that are happening, Britain is happy. America is happy because they are getting free oil. They are getting free gas. They are getting free human beings. Not only free natural, free human beings. If America announced now that we need 50,000 shit packers to come to America, you will see a line everywhere. People will be dying to go. Didn't it happen in UK from time to time? That is the way they want you to be. That is a country they program, because they don't see you as a human being, equal human being like them. That is why they are doing this. It is now for you to put a stop. And how do you put a stop? By first of all, balkanizing that their point of contact of controlling you. That is that country they created in 1914. You first of all destroy it. Now Britain will now no longer have any base. Are you hearing me? Do you see how Mali pursued France? Do you know that before, France was in charge of Mali airspace, not only Mali, the whole Francophone of West and Central Africa. Are you hearing me? France is in charge of it. They call it with abbreviation ASECNA, Association of something of this and that. Their airspace is being controlled by France. First of all, what did Mali do? Mali dislodged them. He removed them from airspace. He removed their satellite. Say, we no longer need you. They replaced them with Russia control. And Russia mounted their air defense. Do you remember when Joe Biden, I think last 2 years, when Mali junta entered power, Joe Biden told the White House publicly, they announced that no American should fly over Mali again because they have one of the best air defense system in the world, and I think #1 in Africa now. So no American should fly over them. They first of all dislodge all their French points of contact, so that they no longer they are no longer in control of their airspace. One, they now physically pursue them. Are you hearing me? The same in Burkina Faso, the same in Niger. Today, you see that France, the West is, completely, directly arming the jihadists, Islamic jihadism in the Sahel. What happened in Mali the other time? We show you that. They give intelligence to all these mujahideen, Islamists, terrorists, Islamic terrorists in the Sahel, because they feel that they want to make Mali not to succeed. They want to disorganize Burkina Faso and Niger so that others will be discouraged. Other countries that want to follow suit will be discouraged and say, these people, they didn't succeed, so why should we follow suit? This is their politics. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Here on Radio Biafra, we say it as it is, because this is a revolutionary radio. It is a complete different from what you are hearing. When it comes to mental liberation, we are there. That is why some people cannot even endure it. There are some of them that are inside this struggle. They are inside the IPOB. But they are still, they still have that mentality of they love their ideology. Biafra is their second ideology. It's secondary. So, what am I trying to say? We cannot be in a country where we don't perceive injustice done to somebody because he's a Yoruba person. No. We don't perceive injustice done to somebody because he's another ethnicity. No. Injustice to one should be injustice to all. So this is what Nigeria government is now doing. Illegally convicting Biafrans. They will come and meet them, say, you have stayed here 3 years. You can die. And many of them are dying. So for you to get out of here, they give intimidation. For you to get out of here, come and plead guilty. That you are guilty of terrorism. That you are an IPOB member. Even those that are not IPOB members. Just accept you are an IPOB member. You are guilty of terrorism. Now we sentence you 5 years and you have stayed 3 years. You will get out. We send you to Gombe for rehabilitation. And they will call the media. They will call channels television. Look at the list. These are the lists of convicted IPOB. They are under rehabilitation. What they want to achieve is that thing they never achieve through normal constitutional way. In order to tarnish the image of IPOB. That is only what they want to do. To achieve it illegally, they did it. And to have it on record, so that they will be sending the whole thing, the whole convictions to all the embassies, foreign embassies in Abuja, in Lagos, in any other place in Nigeria, to tell them that we told you, we have convicted, we have succeeded in, because they used to ask them, if you say that IPOB is illegal, instead of, why is your courts releasing them? Do you see where they were stuck? And they have to find a way in order to break this. And that is what they did. But we are not going to stop, because this is very huge. As you are hearing my voice, you don't understand what it means, what it represents, what, success Nigeria seems, they have gotten, but it's illegality. The same way the rendition the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is illegal. But because they feel that they have the backing of America, they have the backing of Britain, they are world powers, they held this thing, special powers in United Nations, veto powers to veto anything. So after all, Biafra genocide, every time they raise it up, Britain will veto it and close that session. So they're in power. So they have the backing of the superpowers to deal with us. It is only us that can fight back. I put on my timeline. Do you see what Palestine have been suffering? They started this struggle originally in 1937. Count 1937 till now. How many years? How many years? Yasser Arafat started the Palestinian Liberation Organization, PLO. They poisoned him. They bombed him in Tunisia in 1980s, I think 84. They tried, after everything, they poisoned him. Or they assassinated most of their original leaders. Till today, they are still assassinated. Does it stop them? Does it stop them from their goal? Imagine if it is Biafra, they will say, nah, here we cannot get it. They are also because we are mercantile. We want to get nah. Imagine we are in the shoes of Palestinians. We cannot beat them, we join them. But their leaders were killed, even as one leader is killed, they replace him with another. The second to Hanea, Ishmael Hanea, is already in giving others. That is how it should be. But our people are sentimental. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu only. If it's not him, a Biafra without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't want. Because you are demented. You don't know what you want. No, you don't know what you want. You are a bunch of emotion, nothing more. You are not fighting for your freedom. You are just emotional. Everything depends on one person. No, it's without him. We are. Look, I want you. Is what? Okay, you never know one now. Ababu no nyishindi here na Tehran na Iran. And another person take over immediately, because what matters is move on. Let's move on. Nothing more. Managua. Oh yeah, man. Let me tell you, I have seen. Yes, we are hated, but the problem I know, come so ya neighbor. Nsobu I know as a people. Owocha na akpuka ya she carry one in bamba. One, we don't have with the right political approach. I the naive politically. I the sentimental in whatever we are doing when it comes to our collectivity. I the highly sentimental. Just imagine. An Igbo man will just okpata ego na Lagos. He will now go and tell a carpenter to build him one big seat. One very huge seat. If he build it, he will decorate it with gold, decorate with this and that. Carry one cap, crown himself, say, now, I'm a burubu. For him, when he sees that seat he's sitting, that seat that is up to 5 meters long, he now believes that he's more than Joe Biden. People around him are not doing that is the type of people we are. So it's the cause of our problems. Let us say the truth. He doesn't have an Igbo man wants something that we in Cassiope, something that will give him fake sense, even if it is fake hope. He doesn't care. As he builds, as he wear that word, he believes that he can give once he will share money, he will float dollars like this. People will gather, 20, 30 people will gather, be praising him. Now, inside him, he is now equal to Tinubu. That fake sense of belonging, that false, how can I explain it? False identity. It happened to Zeke. Aziki, when they gave him heavy motorcade. Say you become president. We design you with, don't worry. I'm on the vehicle. I'm with a armor-plated Mercedes vehicle that time, limousine. No problem. He wear big shirt, big wood, and he will be deceiving people as if all powers is in his hand, whereas he doesn't have no single power. In our character of Igbo man, he doesn't care about reality. What matters to him is that his environment, so that people will praise him, so that he'll make our tolo, so that time people will see that no, this and that, whereas he is nothing. Look at Oche Shirokporo Ezendi Bolokoko Maiko. Poche on inside now. But Oya no na sit ya na-ekwu dịka agụ na-ekwu a na-etu ya. Whereas he is local government chairman ebe ọ nọ ga-adị ọsọ kpụrụ tọs aga akpụrụ ya korofe akpụrụ ya ọnụ si n'ime na-eke ekpe. So we are not dealing with the reality. We are dealing with our collectivity with emotion. His IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and started telling us reality, face reality. Stop this fake identity, fake and this falsehood and fakeness. That is why Ndi Igbo jiri n'ụka. Go to Ondo, churches there. Igbo people populate them. You understand? Because they make them feel that once you come there, you feel you have power. You feel that once you go there, your business will start booming. So the Igbo man needs something that will stimulate him for that, because he have excess emotion. So these are the problems we are having. It's not only that we are hated. No, all these things, all these emotions makes us. We don't have. We always engage in wrong approach. Political approach to our collective interest because of emotion, because of not facing the reality as it's supposed to be. Now we make wrong decisions, wrong policies. Are you hearing me? And the enemies are bound. They now understand our character. They enter and they say, these people, we will colonize them. That is the reality. It's not only because we are hated. I may victimize own wine. Have we judged ourselves? The policies we are making. Have we judged ourselves? The emotions that is blocking our sense of reasoning. Have we judged ourselves? Our greed that is blocking and beclouding our sense of reasoning or sound judgment. No. But we always blame outsiders for our demise. Whereas we never sit down and judge ourselves and say, look, we are not facing reality. We are always emotional, number one. I gave you an example of Palestine. Their leaders are being killed everywhere. The other time it was in Dubai. One of their big leaders, one of their DOS was killed, in a hotel in Dubai by the Mossad. Are you hearing me? Their leader was assassinated. Imagine if it is us, if it's you, are you not going to throw towel? Look at the rendition of our leader. Many people say, nah, this thing, no, guys, now until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come back. So your hope, your faith, everything, everything is anchored only on him. If everybody go, who will do it? Yeah, I'm not going to donate again. It's only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. So all of us, I purchase radio Biafra, single kaichewe. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put. It shows, let me tell you, it shows on seriousness. IPOB leadership. There are places they go on world bodies. They will ask them, are you people serious? What do you people want? Do you want the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or you want your liberation? Very tricky question. We are seeing you as jokers on social media. You are nuisance on the you are nuisance. You are not serious in what you are doing because you are not focused. You are not focused. You don't want to you don't want to free yourself. Everything is focused on one person. So what are you talking? So do you think that as Nigeria know that everything is focused on one person? Do you think that they will release him? Your people should move on and do something and continue going towards the restoration of your country. Now, Nigeria will see that, oh, now these people don't care. They will now turn back to rain and say, nah, how do we stop these people? Let us negotiate with this person we are holding. But when you pretend and you see that nah, it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he didn't come out, nothing, we cannot move on. Which means, Nigeria may lie, so nah, we will hold him. Because they have seen our weak points. Do you see the trick? If you are like Palestine, are you sure you are going to continue? From 1937 till today. And they move one step at a time. And they start up their movement, different movement. And they do you see the difference? You're emotional now. You're emotional. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering there. I thought they would release him. Oh, I'm devastated. You are showing your enemy your weak points. You finish. How will they release him? When they see that because without him that you are gone, it's him each year be maker. It doesn't matter. Now let us move on. Is that time has in now? So these people are moving on like this. Now, which means now I buy one chance. Can you get men? As is it now? How does he back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say? Go take a question this. Go take a we negotiate. Go kai. Go take a man here. Ajuazie. Go take a man here. Mano gahono that now kwa without him you stop. You come on now without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm no more going. Do you think you are doing IPOB a favor? Do you think you are doing us good by saying that? Because you are exposing your weakness to our enemies. That the person, that thing had you. Don't you see we are shouting about insecurity in our land? Do you think that Nigeria is crazy? That thing they know that we don't want is that thing they will be doing. They will instigate and activate their. Don't you see what is happening everywhere in Imo? You know where? In Aba. Don't you see that? Don't you see that? Anything they know that IPOB don't want is that thing they will continue doing. Because they have the resources to do it, they have the people to do it. So if they see that, oh, now we don't want this, so we always trying to make our land secure. Is that time they will unleash kidnappers and criminals calling themselves for ESN, this and that. They will unleash them in every part of Biafra land. But if we are doing what we are doing. We don't care. We continue. Naga by naga. Ikega wuha. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we wear them down. Iya ukana uche. Only IPOB one for. Iya wa uche. It's reasonability. That is it. Are you hearing me? Anything that we load, that thing we say, oh, we are fighting it so that it doesn't happen in our land. Nigeria have the power, they have the people to do it. Is that thing they will be doing in our land? Are you hearing me? That is the truth. You can be calling one person, hey, it's Ekperima. But Nigeria have people that they are unleashing. They have a secret. Don't you see how they unleash? Excuse me. Don't you see how they unleash thugs against the so-called protesters? They have thugs in quantity. They have people they can give guns. They're full everywhere. They're brakata. So let us not allow anything to distract us. We continue being focused and say, nah, Nigeria menelu. Yamashikwa here Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Till the kingdom come. It will not stop. We will never stop. Oh. We continue. Are you hearing me? If you are donating, you are contributing your quota, you continue contributing. If you are doing anything, you are any effort you continue. You don't look at they don't hold this person. This person. No, you continue. And the Biafra will come. I name like this. You see, Nigeria will become tired. They become tired. But when they see that you are emotional, because I used to say it, our people are highly emotional people. That's why you know ego. Because any Sunday they come, they will wind up your emotion. Hey, yeah. They know. On the Igbo, when no Yoruba on the Igbo now sponsor everything. Is it a lie? It's true. Because of we emotional set of people. People that can, without emotion, without whining that emotion, na ike egwu ha onye ọna onye asị na nothing na enwezi ihe na-eme na nna ka ezi ihe ọ na-eme na we no see na nothing na achụsa na mawa. We are is a type of people we are. But IPOB have made us to be tough. Look at the Palestinians, how they are massacring them. If it's us, we will give example. We will give excuse. Oh, they want to kill us all. No, we stop the war because the excuse for stopping the because I'm more at that time. Hey, now wow. Nah, that's why I start. We have 1 million excuses of failure to justify failure. Which is what I load. I load it. We shouldn't have any excuse of justification of failure. I used to say it till tomorrow. No, because no reason. We must continue until we restore that Biafra. That is when I presume say yes. That is toughness, being consistent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stated consistency. Consistency. Do you remember? Every time he has been hammering on being consistently consistent. Are you? Are you? Ordinary propaganda. You become just. I read one comment of very funny. I laugh. Then somebody he said, "Don't you know that insulting a fellow IPOB member can make the person to drop down?" I laugh. I said, "Oh, the freedom fighter insult." Insult. Hey, Bozionma. Ima, this is our character. Hey, Bozionma. In the Mezinum Biafra. Now, Biafra, I know that again, IPOB. I know that again. Because you insult me. You insult my belief. You insult my. That is because you are not serious. All those things, these are nonsense. Look at how they are slaughtering people in Palestine. Does it stop them? Does it make them say, okay, sorry, we want to live, we want to stay peaceful, we are peacemakers, so let us stay like slaves under you, please, Israel. Oh yeah, please. Because if it is you, it's what you are going to do it. Even say, even you will turn against those that are fighting for your freedom. You will turn against them. Look at how you have look at our city being destroyed. Look at everything. I want to excuse this now. We're very weak. Turn us here, very strong race. Turn us here into weak race. Weak, very weak. Because I want to excuse. Ordinary insult. And you insult, if you insult your fellow member, so you can denounce Biafra, stop it, we drop. We are freedom fighters. People don't understand what freedom means. Freedom is not cheap. People die. Is that thing you just man of American insult? Now, it's insult to you, and now you stop because in a minute matter. Sometimes I'm not why as jokers, honestly. I see ourselves as sometimes, if not IPOB hardcore, sometimes I'm not why as now how many of our people as a joke. Yeah, I joke. I'm telling you honestly, joke. You know, people that are fighting for freedom, look at them. Look at how tough. I saw when sometimes you watch all these Palestinians. This one say, my father, my children all died in the bombing. All. He will be talking tough. It doesn't matter what they do. They cannot break us. We are onye na-ekwu na nwunye ya nọzi, ụmụ ya nọzi, nne ya nọzi, nna ya nọzi. One bomb clear ihe ọjọọ sọrọ pụta by luck. But ọ na-ekwukwe tough. Ahụra ya, hey, nna ndị a ga-egbuchikwa anyị ncha obiko ka anyị kwụsị n'ihe a ewo. How weak we have been. I don't know. Ekwukwe elukwe ala m gakwa back to the all religion mere anya this year week. Oh. How I wish self now ndị colonizer anyị ndị na-akpọ isi n'ala at least ndị nwere ike physically fight. Ọ bụrụ nke anything eba n'ime mmụọ, you fight spiritually. Let us stop being joke, honestly, and take what belongs to us and continue. Another thing I want to ask us before I open the lines, please. Our people, yes, we can see they are politicians, Igbo politicians, but in all these weeks, these months, the way they are dying, what is happening? What is the cause? You can, hey, now they are dying, they merit. No. You are wrong. It doesn't matter what happened. The way our prominent Igbo elites are dying, there's something wrong. That is why I ask, what is the cause? Because they should be asking, what is the problem? This one died. A great woman is the latest. What is happening? Ifan Yoba died mysteriously in London. No person can say anything. The other day it was Iwanyang. What is the cause? They should look at the other time too. Ezife, he died. I know. There's something wrong. What is the cause? What is the cause of all these things? So this is where I'm going to stop so that I'll open the lines and take few calls, please. And I want people, if you can tell me how is today's protest, because we are not involved in any protest that we geared at making Nigeria better. Making Nigeria better means prolonging our suffering. That is it. We want outright, sudden death of Nigeria, sudden death, balkanization, so that people now will go and take care of themselves. Different countries that are being held hostage in Nigeria, we now do what? Remove themselves and take charge of their lives. This is where I'm going to stop. But before I go into a few minutes break, let me read the press release of today, being 1st of August 2024. Nigerian government targets Ndibo during the proposed peaceful protests. That is press release of 1st of August 2024, being today, Thursday. Following the wind of hardship and hunger protests and bad governance blowing across the contraption called Nigeria, the global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, led by the great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wish to advise Ndibo to be on guard and protective of their lives and properties during the protests. Our ancestors say that whoever is surrounded by the enemies watches over his life always. A security report at our disposal has it that the Nigerian President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, together with the National Security Advisor and the State Minister for Interior, with some security hierarchy, have concluded plans to carry out selective elimination of Ndibo in the northern and western Nigeria. The clandestine state-sponsored operation of targeting Ndibo in the north and west will be carried out with claims of going after protest sponsors. There are some There are also plans to sponsor criminal elements from the northern extraction in the east to carry out violent protests to provide opportunities for the Nigerian murderous security to launch attack against Ndibo during this period. Therefore, Ndibo should be careful and know that they are hated and targeted across the contraption called Nigeria. Furthermore, the false accusations against IPOB and Mr. Peter Obi by the federal government as the sponsors of the proposed protest by the Nigerian government agent are part of the sinister plan and agenda to target Ndibo for elimination. The false alarm that IPOB and Ndibo are sponsoring the protest is another false flag operation targeted at killing Ndibo during the protest. Neither Ndibo nor IPOB called for the Nigerians to protest against the leadership disastrous performance in Nigeria. Interestingly, both the IPOB, Ohaneze Ndibo, and many other Igbo groups have warned Ndibo not to join the proposed peaceful national protests against hardship and hunger in the wider Nigeria. We have maintained that Nigerians must carry their cross and enjoy their emiloko. Ndibo do not know what emiloko means. Sadly, the Nigerian government and her proxies are falsely accusing Ndibo and IPOB as the sponsors of the protests against the Tinubu government. We have no hand in it, in capital letters. Therefore, all Biafrans in the north and west must understand that they are outside their region and should endeavor to defend themselves and their properties. As much as possible, refrain from joining neither the Nigerian citizens planned peaceful protest nor the hired pro-government protest. Should you expose yourself, you and your business will be the main target, not any other tribe. Understand that you are not loved in that supposed country of the zoo called Nigeria that some of you claim to be part of. Though Ndibo are facing some same economic hardship that others are facing, Ndibo are usually the victims of any protest in Nigeria. We must learn our lessons. If need be, the only protest that Ndibo should sponsor and fully participate in is the protest for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and a call or a United Nations supervised referendum. A call for a United Nations supervised referendum. What we are interested in now is for President Tinubu to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and give us a date for the Biafra referendum for Biafrans to decide their fate in Nigeria or an independent Biafran nation. As the hunger protest plans rage, Ndibo must ensure that they defend themselves and their properties against hoodlums and tribal bigots who will capitalize on the protest to loot their materials in their shops. More so, every Igbo person in the east, north, and west must be on security alert during this period of their protest. Ndibo will be the target of the federal government's brutal force during the proposed peaceful protest. Don't be a victim. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. I will go on a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines for few people to call in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
This thing not that good, oh. I say it not good, oh. This thing not that good, oh. No one knows tomorrow. Oh yes, oh yeah, make una open una ear. Hear this one. This one now for EEDC, oh. EEDC want defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bill with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say, they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no want know if lights day or e no day. Instead of them to fix them, they go force people to pay the bills where they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amount of money to this Obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the lights. Even when they dismantle dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil. They no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don tire people o. Anambra State Governor Soludo, im don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka Offor and EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light o, 24 hours light o. But from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka Offor don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing no dey good o. I say e no good o. This thing no dey good o. No one knows tomorrow. This thing no dey good o. I say e no good o. This thing no dey good o. No one knows tomorrow. Oh yes, oya make una open una ear, hear this one. This one na for EEDC o. EEDC wan defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bill with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say, they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no wan know if light dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills wey they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amount of money to this obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the light. Even when they dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil, they no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don tire people o. Anambra State Governor Soludo, im don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka Offor and EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light o, 24 hours light o. But from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka Offor don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the first day of August 2024. Tatabo Obochenkwo. Therefore, our lines are opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. People, I will be very, very brief, but I have, first of all, before I pick, I have people online already, but let me go direct to Mazi, okay, with a report of what is happening in our land. Mazi, okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, my beloved brother and comrade, greeting from Poland here. This is Mazi, okay, from the comrade. Of course, I hear from Omar and all the provinces of Biafra. Our leader, the mentioned in Nnamdi, Kanu, the members, and you're nothing to do. And all his lieutenants are doing well, wonderfully well, led by my chicken. We appreciate all of you, men and women of already cast all over the world. And we have to be very brief and concise to the point because I know you don't have much time this night. I have to go straight to our brother from Owerri because Mazi, I said, Nabe going, Nabe, someone more to leave me and me for your lot. I don't have more men because he said to tell what is happening in Imo State now. I'm by a Kokangana. Because our brother from Imo State, watching it, just go straight to the point. He told us what is happening in Imo State and any other places, you know. And they were.
Okay, and they were Mazi. Good evening from here. They were no much all over the world. Although they don't know much. Without wasting our time, let me go straight to the point. Now, they found it that I met today because I don't know the reason why the Northerners are protesting. There is no military there. We are watching the whole video. Nobody is blocking them. Nobody is putting blockade that nobody will go, or nobody is putting blockade that the business will not hold. In the West, the same thing. Here in Biafra land, some of the area is completely landlocked. Although people decide to stay at home today because of the rain and because of fear, people decide to stay at home. But the issue is that why military will block some of the areas, I mean totally blockage, in the polling junction of Aba Road, fully grounded with military. At the airport, military everywhere. At the fire service, roundabout, military everywhere. At the government house roundabout, military everywhere. Getting to control, military everywhere. Ahead of Obrinze, where the murderer in Imo State is seeking asylum, and they Obrinze barrack. Military, that area is no-go area. So I don't know why they are now, I don't know whether maybe they're afraid of us or they're afraid of what. To the extent they block everywhere. To the extent people can no longer go to their normal businesses anymore. That is the situation now. Now we're heading to outside, as we're trying to make our findings, we head straight toward Ubumri, as if we are getting on the road. That area is no-go area at all. People is finding it difficult to come out. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know how tomorrow will be. Maybe they will still do the blockage as usual again. So
Mazi, I want to ask
that
something. I want to ask all these military blockades. How are people crossing? How are people allowed to cross? Or no, the people are not allowed to come out, or people are not allowed to cross. Or when you want to cross here, you come down from the public car. What about if you have your own car? What is happening? Just give us the overview.
Okay. At the airport junction, there is no way you will cross there. Everybody will go down. Everybody will go down. If some of the vehicle, they chase the vehicle back. Although that vehicle is only one person in that vehicle, but they chase the vehicle back. Honestly, other people around that area, although today was totally dry, nobody is moving. Today was totally dry. But because of the finding and the person that I'm with, we showed them the ID card, they just paved the way for it. The person in that vehicle is only one person. They don't want that person to cross that area. They said they told the guy to go back. So the guy now with the guy now went back. Now, apart from maybe tomorrow, every day they always tell people to just use their leg to cross. Then at the police junction is only keke bus, few keke bus that are running, and they will tell the person to offload the people there, and then they will use their leg and cross. The people with the bike, you will use their leg to cross, then push the bike with hand and cross. That's the situation there.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Then along that Obrinze side, that area is no-go area. That area is no-go area at all. Then along Olu, Ruby, Olu Aziz, it was that area nobody is going. After 1 hour that we stayed there, couldn't even see one vehicle passing. So people just stay in their home because of the rain and because of the fear of what is going to happen. So that's the situation now. Then these guys that they're claiming that Onongo may kill at Oji.
Go on.
Hello.
I wanted to ask you about the shootings in Imo State everywhere, both Ubomri, all those areas.
Yeah, Mazi,
you are on, Mazi. You are on. Continue to the report about the shootings in Imo State, here and there, shootings and killings in Imo State. What is happening in Imo State?
Yes. Where there is shooting today is at Okigwe. That's where we are getting a report of shooting today. And I called one of the coordinators there. He said that he's inside one of the village.
Intel, one of our Intel. Not coordinator, Intel, please.
So in that time he's inside, he called one of the village that that the shooting is taking place. So what I want to say is what happened at Oji, the guy that they killed. I said it yesterday because if people are looking at the angle that people are looking at, it's as if it's a non-government. While this is a pure business that the guy was doing with the fellow business people after misunderstanding between them, they now hire assassin to come and that's the finding that they made, and that's what police recorded today as what happened on that case of a guy selling boutique, selling boutique, and I bought Mercedes Benz. So that's the situation on that side. So that's the issue for now.
There were Mazi. There were. That is there were. Mazi, okay, you want to say something? Please go on.
I'm not having.
Mazi, your this thing is not good. Whether you are using Bluetooth.
I don't know people that set it on fire, but all I know, there's nothing like sit at home. The leadership have never declared any sit at home anywhere. If there is something, people will hear it in this platform. If you are in Imo State and somebody is telling you sit at home, they are nothing like sit at home for 5 days, whether for 1 day. Please, I will want to keep all of you posted about that. Mazi, thank you.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi, our reporter, and be careful in your movement. Thank you very much, Mazi. Okay, thank you, Mazi. There were. Caller on WhatsApp. I think you have been here. You are the first caller. But let me see. I have caller on direct line, but is unknown number. Let me see. I don't normally pick unknown number. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you, sir.
There we go. I don't
Hello?
know why you well, your number is writing unknown number here. I don't know why.
Oh, I'm sorry, my lord.
Go on.
So now my lord, I called about.
Sorry, I'm not your lord, though, Biko. I'm your comrade.
You are teaching coaches my spirit and my innermost heart. So when I spoke with people in Aba today, I would say that I was impressed because nobody honored the process. Nobody is involved in it. With the information I had, all the way to Abakan Park, down to Obo Hill, down to Abowere Road, and all the way to Port Harcourt Road, Ariere Market, in Fox Road, there were nobody protested in Aba. So, because we do not acknowledge, we do not support that, it is not going to change anything. But my lord, I have a suggestion to make, and I'm appealing that to help me tell the leadership, let them help us do it. I want a situation where a platform will be created where any IPOB member that thinks that there is a suggestion you want to give to this holy family that will take us forward, go there and submit that suggestion. I want a situation where we will stop this issue of coming online to give a suggestion. But I told you my experience in last year, Nasarawa State, precisely Jones Road, the state CID. I have an issue there. Excuse me. An issue there that made me to go there. Please, I need 2 minutes from you to explain this thing. So when I went there, the office of the DCO has IPOB community radio playing 24 hours in that office. Now, that mobile phone, it is an Android phone. It was built with a solar light.
Sorry, Mazi, you say where? Come again, where?
Up here in Nasarawa State, Jos Road, precisely, the state CID. I just want you to hear my complaint and where I am heading to. In this my point. That office of that DCO that time has that radio, an Android phone, downloaded IPOB community radio, playing 24 hours. My lord, it doesn't go off. On 2 occasions that I went there, I was paralyzed. Do you know why I'm saying this thing? Why I'm saying this thing is that when I complained about this thing, I said this thing in Radio Biafra on the Mazi program. Somebody called and said, after all, we are not doing anything hidden and anything secret. I don't understand. But what I'm trying to tell you is that our own people don't even listen to our radio. And inside the police station, our radio, they are hearing me now. Believe you me, one life, my voice is coming out in the radio right now. In that opposite FCMB bank, anybody that knows last year will know the place I'm talking about. All right? So, if they can afford to install our radio, download the app in the phone, and leave it in a phone set there in the office, and it will be playing with the solar light that does not go off. This one is not that the battery has run down. This one is not like the NEPA has taken light. No, it's there playing 24 hours. Then how come our people will not download this and listen to it? This is the 5th time I'm saying this thing. Therefore, within my point now, create a platform. If you have any positive suggestion that you think will take this family forward, do not come online to say it. Because you know what has been happening? Before you say it, and before you finish saying it, they will start doing it. They will start implementing it. That's the problem we are having. They stole our idea. They paid them, fund it. We know you have said it. They have a lot of money. They fund it, and they mess our idea up. Even when we have not even digested the idea. When we have not even digested the idea, they will steal it from us. Because they listen more than us. I know what it cost me to convert my own wife. If somebody find me in the house, my wife is like, he's on the Biafra. He's listening to Biafra something. Until one day I called her and said, I want you to listen. It took me time to convince my wife. So why I'm saying this is that it tells me that many IPOB members, their family are not listening to Radio Biafra. They just listen on their head. How about their wife? How about their children, the adults? So we have a lot of work to do among ourselves, IPOB members. Convert your family. Create a platform for us where we will be submitting suggestions and ideas that will lead us forward. And this idea, make sure that it will be taking, people will be reading it. Later, I'm willing to serve. I'm available to serve in any form. People will be going through all those updates to know the one that is relevant and the one that is needful for us to do. This is a tool that they are using to attack us. When they hear us, now that they have heard, now that this secret of installing this IPOB app in the police station is out now, they will take another step. Then another thing I want to talk about is the issue of money. Money, finally, my lord. Money to support this movement, we need money. But we are lacking in some area. We need to join the world as the world is going. This issue of blockchain, I don't know what it is. But I'm appealing to this leadership to go and study what blockchain is all about. If you study what blockchain is all about, people in Nigeria will be contributing money to this movement. Let the leadership go. And this is why you are mentioning papers. You are saying, can somebody give us $2 million? In my own location, I cannot move $10,000 without being scrutinized. But with blockchain, I can move $100,000. You will just see that money has been moved, but where it was moved to, you will not know. All right? So that is the new innovation where the world is going. The leadership should go into it. People in Nigeria are trading on blockchain. They have so many exchanges that they trade on. Even Kenya people have this app in their phone. They trade on cryptos and transfer money here and there. So let this legislation, you are mentioning paper. They can block your paper account in 1 second. They can freeze it in 1 second. So my appeal is that we should go forward to study about blockchain and know what it is all about. So that people in our area will be able to transfer money. People are in Nigeria are willing to support this organization, but because of what we have seen, that the military is killing them, but with blockchain, nobody knows what they're doing. So please, my lord, we need a lot to do within ourselves. Leave the Igbo people, leave the Nigerians, leave the Biafrans. Let us talk about IT IPOB family members. There is a lot for a member like me to do. Please.
There were.
Thank you.
There were. Thank you very much. Your suggestion, you made a valid points. I'm telling you, or we must continue. And the leadership is listening, and we get it. We must continue. We are in a world of innovation, and we must continue. I have a caller that has been calling on direct line. I want to pick him now. Okay. It's lucky. Callers on WhatsApp and Signal, please hold on. Caller on direct line, please go on. You have been calling. Please go on. Make it brief. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Yes, go on. Your voice is now coming out. Please go on. Go on.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. I appreciate you for the good job that you are doing. I appreciate you so much, and then we can continue to guide and protect you. The DOS, DOS, I salute you. I only do assignment. We have to continue to protect you. All the whole IPOB at large, I salute you. Mazi, I know I'm coming. Am I coming out? Okay. Mazi, this is your calling from UK at the moment. I just want to say something regarding the last caller. He made a good submission. That we never understand that the Northerners, all the whole Northerners and the Westerners are listening to Radio Biafra. Remember when Mazi said that right now in Nasrok, they are listening to Radio Biafra. You know, our people, they will never look for shelter. What am I saying here? There's something he made clear. That one is something I little bit want to throw some to say something about it regarding some forum, to discuss something. My brother, any forum creating now is have infiltrators. Believe me, these are the where they always get some information and dish it out. So we say something here, or you can call your coordinator and lay, if a sergeant, say something that you feel that is bothering you, they will send it to the highest authority, they will look into it. But infiltrators are there everywhere. So that is where we're trying to protect so that infiltrators will not divert the attention of our people. Believe you me, they are doing it, but we are counterfeiting them. Now, that one I've sorted. I want to tell Biafrans that are listening. Hope Uzodinma is running. Nobody is even pursuing him. You people can see that even our people are not interested of the protest in Biafra land, but he has started even 2 days before the protest. Release his thugs, his criminals. They come to Owerri and Imo State, start shooting gun everywhere, killing our people. What he did was to, he tried to put fear out. Remember that Hope Uzodinma is a criminal. He's a hardened criminal. He knew how can that not be clever. He's listening to my voice. They are listening to Radio Biafra. As I'm speaking to you in Asoro, Trumbu is listening to know what are we doing now. Hope Uzodinma the clever. The people that is backing him are Janjaweed police and army and DSS, giving him police and army to kill our people. Hope Uzodinma was clever all day. He's just a useless idiot. He's just a moron. He's something all that I get job around Hope Uzodinma where Imo State. It must happen. He's listening. Imo State, Rochas Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, Rochas Imo State. I listened to Nosonka this morning about 10 people that wrote Hope Uzodinma Imo State for his terrorizing our people. Hope Uzodinma Imo State. And when they kill Imo State before that, but they have whatever Rotas did. He never killed Imo State. He never destroyed Olo. He never killed our people. Opus of the or Bohona negative Imo State. You just an opportunist in the Fulani. Go ahead and kill Ndibo. And now, Ndibo, but every hand that I get job I get clean Imo State. It must happen. It must happen. What happen in our war? So when the Biafrans I get your atrocity is being reported, both international and local. Atrocity against Ndibo and against Imo life is being reported. Mazi, let me go to. I want to tell our people that the system of we need to emphasize it. We need to make it loud to the whole world to understand what land they adopt our. They take them to barracks somewhere in the north. They dump them there. Court-martial them, try to maim IPOB. All those things is not going to work. It's our responsibilities to make the international community understand what is happening. Let me tell our people. Don't na okwu ikuru ekwu enweghị wait. O nwere wait. Ihe ederede nwere wait. Ajụjụ ịjụ ajụ nwere wait. Our people are naive. When you come, apparently our brother could hear. It's very important in even at this radio, you articulate something to say. It's very important because international communities are listening. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us they cut up his broadcast and join it and send it to the international community, who do you think are doing all those things? However, our brother Abraham, they are listening. It's our duty to debunk their everything. That is why when you come here, happy no. You articulate what you want to say. Yeah, it's very solid. The whole world, among that our topic, our one, we will need our freedom. We have been tired of being killed in our land. You make it clear. Ukurula left, Ukurula right. Something pertaining our freedom and something pertaining our people is what we discuss here. Mazi, I will leave it here, but we must continue to let the whole world know that Nigerian government, there is still SARS, like as I said them in the Zoo radio. SARS is still operating in Imo State and Abia State, killing and adopting our people. Our people have a question. We have been one mistake that I am how we are going to do it. Take kidnap one and do. We are not going to make any mistake again. We are not going to leave any stone on earth. Immediately because so in subordination we have like are we going to allow insubordination again against our people? We are not going to allow it. When you see something not down to what we are doing, report it to all the radio, report it and tell the people in charge. Let's have your time again. But I want to liberate ourselves from these evil politicians. We must liberate ourselves. These people are killers. They don't mean any good for us. See, I am speaking, they are listening. Evil politicians does not mean any good to us. And as I'm speaking to you now, I know that name were one prominent Igbo politicians from Anambra, but I told me here, a prominent person as well. Our land that these people come from are fighting for us, and she must continue fighting until we restore Biafra.
We must continue. Just I remember, like our brother said, of a communication channel for suggestions. Also, we have inquiry lines. All those inquiry lines, they are on, I think they're on WhatsApp or Signal, if I'm not mistaken. You can record the suggestion and put it there. It will be listened to, or you can call. So please, that's it. And our radio has been listened more to the Nigerian elites than our. Many of our people, they have outgrown listening to Radio Biafra. Very, very pathetic, honestly. Many of our people, they have outgrown listening to Radio Biafra. It's the same thing. They are talking. It's the same thing. So you feel that, there is nothing you can learn. But let me tell you, an awakened mindset does not stop learning. Because every time you feel that he doesn't know, you want to know more. You understand? That's why our people should continue listening, please. Continue listening. Let us go back to listening to Radio Biafra. Caller on WhatsApp, we are the first caller. You have been here for how long? Mazi Uche, if I'm not mistaken, for 25 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Mazi, can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Please go on. Thank you for being patient. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. You know him ne kubiko caller on WhatsApp. Go on, go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. No, caller on WhatsApp. I'm talking. Caller on WhatsApp. Yes. Go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. Make my contribution. And I want to advise IPB members, the callers on these platforms.
Mazi, ị na-ekwu ka onye atọchiri aka n'olu. Are you using any gadget, please? Because I wouldn't even any gadget. Remove it. Or is your phone? Yes.
Okay. Sorry for that.
Then remove it. Remove whatever you are using. Talk to the phone direct, please.
I'm not using it.
Which means is the phone. Please, we cannot hear you well. Inekuko onye atọchiri aka n'olu ịgwa gị eziokwu. Onye akpịrịgo, anyị na-akpọ ya akpịrịgo mmadụ. Your voice is not audible. Continue. Let's see. Continue. Let's see.
Okay. What I'm saying is my little advice now for
No. It's not good. It's not good. So you can call and call back. I will pick it. Cut and call back. Caller on signal. Please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, I can hear you.
There, Mazi, you don't drag Ganiru.
My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. Mazi, tell the fact. What you said this night, your topic is a fact and figure. It's the reality. Our own concern in this contraction called the zoology and the zoology and the zoo of Nigeria. Nothing than give us day for referendum. We say no that we can never join them to protest, simply because we are being hated in this country. Igbo men are being hated. Mas, despite that we refuse to join them, they still be looting our brothers' properties, our sisters' business, still looting our brothers in the name of protesting. To tell that Nigeria is a lazy people. They shot. I shot. Now I realize that Buhari that called Nigeria youth a lazy. Buhari did not make a mistake. That imposter. It's not Buhari. That imposter that called Nigeria youth a lazy people did not make a mistake. And that's what they are. Must look at what they are doing, calling it protest. Killing people property, doing everything in the name of protest. That one left for them. But for us, what we need is referendum. Give us a referendum and release our leader. Mazi, like what you said concerning the Palestinian leaders, how they are killing them. Whether you now bring it, whether if it is us that they are killing our leaders like that, you will see most of us will say, no, if you say like this, I don't go do amo. If you say that, so the struggle be, no, you better make you be slave, make you do like that. But boss, see, these Pakistani people, they have determination. They know what they want. So they are killing their leaders in different parts of the world. Mas they still stand gidigba. They still maintain their stand to the freedom, because freedom is not a kind of bread. Freedom is not tea and butter or tea and egg. Freedom is all about life and death. That's for you. And we IPOB, we have already signed our death warrants. Like as our leader has said, all IPOB, the new members have already signed their death warrants for this struggle. If you are still an IPOB and you are loving with your mansion and your wealth and whatever you have or whatever you have as an IPOB member, you are in love with your wealth and your property, you never start. You better get out from IPOB, because we have signed our death warrant. Life is not sweet for us again, because the normally say that the Igbo man loves life. The normally say that the Igbo man can never do what can take his life. But we, the IPOB, we have rejected life and choose death in order to make our people to be free. And that's how it's supposed to be, and that's how it will be. Whether you like it or not, we have started our death warrant. And this time around, and this Biafran struggle, led by IPOB, led by US, the world will know that we are not joking. Everything has time and season. We are still telling them to give us dates for referendum. Let's decide where to belong. They look at us as if we are playing, or as if we don't know what we are demanding. Time shall come when they will realize that these people, we have developed the heart and the mind more than Afghanistan people. Afghanistan people, their mind and their heart, it will start from our own side. There will be a child play. Let God do the needful and tell Nigeria government to release our leader and give us for referendum. Our leader is there in the hand of our enemy. Does not mean that we will stop the struggle. No. This struggle will be continued. It will continue even if our leader remains there. We will continue this struggle until the end. And the Biafra must come, whether they like it or not. Mazi, may God bless you. We are ready.
And you
On
too.
the time comes, they will know.
There we go.
God bless you. Good night from here, Mazi.
There we go.
Thank you.
There we go.
Mazi.
Caller on WhatsApp, just hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line.
Ife ji wee kpọrọ bụ na o nwere call kpọrọ last before this and I know that person o nwere call my friend and he lives there, so o nwere problem na voice, but I want to say apologize because of because onye nwere problem na voice.
No, Mazi, no, HMO would the system he's using, please. I don't think HMO.
Yes, I know. I'm on Nemaro. I'm on Nemaro voice. Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good friend. So
Mazi, no, HMO would the system he's using, please. I don't think HMO.
Yes, I know. I'm on Nemaro. I'm on Nemaro voice. Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good friend. So
Mazi, no, HMO would the system he's using, please. I don't think HMO.
Yes, I know. I'm on Nemaro. I'm on Nemaro voice. Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good friend. So
Mazi, no, HMO would the system he's using, please. I don't think HMO.
Yes, I know. I'm on Nemaro. I'm on Nemaro voice. Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good friend. So
Mazi, no, HMO would the system he's using, please. I don't think HMO.
Yes, I know. I'm on Nemaro. I'm on Nemaro voice. Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good friend. So
Mazi, no, HMO would the system he's using, please. I don't think HMO.
Yes, I know. I'm on Nemaro. I'm on Nemaro voice. Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good friend. So
What is the problem? Caller on signal. Are you there? My distance just got frozen. Let me see. I want to just pick up. I have calls waiting, and I don't know what happened. The whole thing got frozen. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. There, Mazi. I'm sorry for what I don't know. It is the system just froze.
I have network, Zoom network now.
There we go on.
Okay. Okay, sir, Mazi. I know make IPOP both home and abroad. Chukwu gana agbunu Chineke chekwebunu. Nekele DOS. Ndị sịrị ka ọnọdụ a dị today. I don't make everybody. Ihe m agwa everybody bụ na zoo Nigeria government was in panic because ha mara that na IPOB ga-ewepụta ihe akpọrọ anyị achọghị ijoin zoo protest because some of the IPOB wepụtara that idea before all these Igbo politicians na-ekwuzi na we are not participating for this protest, we are not participating for this protest. Who bring the idea is an IPOB. So Igbo politicians, ha na-akọ yourself. Our DOS and all this our head ndị nọcha n'isi oche ọha anya there anyị jide aka before ndị ọjọọ ndị arụ ala claim na ha bụ Nigeria politician, Igbo politicians. Ndị wepụtara the idea bụ all the IPOB leadership. So oge adịrị unu na eke n'oge na afọ na akwọ anyị dị obi aṅụrị. Even Tinubu himself not even happy himself because they have planned how to kill our people. You understand? Ota ha na-ewere Igbo blood na stock na-enye dia demon. Ota ha ewere Igbo blood na-enye dia demon. I say na ozugbo enough is enough. Let them use their own blood. You understand? They are not happy that our people are not participating for that protest. They are not happy. Even though as I'm talking to Hana, showing means anyway. Kahamara Mahagasan and the IPOP because so you have everybody because you have buying a Twitter. Any newspaper or any newspaper highlight post a web like this. We hear Cowboy to her. You understand? So I don't make a lunekele, Chukugana Gunume, I'm making the DOS, this oche, and the website on Odoa. I'm not like Igbo politicians, and they have a way harbor. They are saying all those things because they know that if people use to wake up now, all of them will run out. They will run out for Igbo land. That is it. But to the US to the way that matter, Sina, I can have draw one protest. All Igbo people, I can't draw a protest. I am in the Hajj na protest. We are not participating for protest. So I don't have enough something to say, Mazi. You people are educating us well. I'm not going here well. Only have na so na on get a platform or marry here. When you get men who get going yourself. I'm not get so Mazi, thank you, sir. Thank you.
There were Mazi, Udodregi. Thank you very much. We must continue. And this is where I'm switching off the phone lines, please. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. The essence of Radio Biafra is our rallying point, number one, and to continue this message. You shouldn't be tired of this message because, as it said, faith comes by hearing. You must hear, you must continue listening so that we learn, so that we get information, so that you also contribute in your idea, your viewpoint, because people are listening. As our brother said, it's through this Radio Biafra, even our enemies are listening. They are listening. They are learning. They are learning for your information. We must, we Biafrans, we are exceptional, and we must continue in making sure that nothing removes us from, nothing distracts us from our focal point, our goal. Our goal is the restoration of Biafra. Nothing more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whatever that may happen. Restoration of Biafra remains our final focus, our goal, so that we be free. Because in Nigeria, we are not living our lives. We are not living our capacity. Are you hearing me? We are limited in Nigeria. They limit our capacity. The ceiling is our capacity in Nigeria. We are the natural talents, our natural capabilities, we never unleash it because of the system we are in. Because of what Britain created and put us in there, forcing us. You see, Minister of what do you call technology? It's a Fulani that doesn't know nothing. Innovation, Fulani. Whereas the main people that merit it, that can push things, make things happen, they are being relegated. We don't know anything. That is in Nigeria, we are nothing. So the most important thing, the most valid thing for us to do is to remove ourselves from, extricate ourselves. Because Nigeria, in Nigeria, we are doomed. Nigeria is our grave as a people. All these people that are telling you, no, we have a space, this and that. Or you see people saying, oh no, this is hatred. We don't hate anybody by asking for our country, our own space, our own nation. Because we see that we can in Nigeria is not done. We have no business being together. Any person that tells you preaching Biafra, self-determination means you are preaching hatred. Ask him, do you hate Benin Republic? Do you hate Cameroonians? Our people are in Cameroon doing businesses. Asking to be in control of your life doesn't mean that you hate anybody. Singapore and Malaysia, we are a country that we are together. Are you hearing me? But they saw that they can't make it together, being in one country. So the natural thing, the most natural thing that they did was to do what? To separate themselves. And today they are developed. They are in healthy competition. Do you see our point? That is the only thing what so that we progress. We be in charge of our destiny, and Arewa will progress. And Duduwa will be progressing in their own way. We become healthy competitors and good neighbors. Don't you see that? But being piled together by foreigners, you are Nigerians, and they disrupted the equilibrium. A country founded on tripod is not normal, because once one of the tripods is being disorganized, the balance will go down. There will be no balance. Are you hearing me? We want a nation founded in complete 360 degrees pillar, 360 degrees wall, so that if there is any loophole, any small crack in any, it will not affect the whole structure. But in Nigeria, it was founded on tripod, and Britain smartly did it like that. You understand me? This is what we are trying to correct, to go back to who we are. Ariwa, be yourself. Because before the British came and formed the Northern Protectorate and Southern Protectorate, we didn't know each other. We were not one country. We don't eat one food. Our traditions are not the same. Instead, it is opposite. It is parallel, opposing. We have opposing values. How can we be in one country? How can deceiving ourselves? The problem with Nigerians are dishonesty. Nigerians are not honest. If we are honest ourselves, we will look into our matter and tell ourselves the truth of what is. It's not about it's not hatred. Trying to solve the problem is not hatred. Instead, we are solving the problem right from the source, right from the origin. Because we want everybody to be okay. The way Africa is in general, the way others have developed, Europe developed, America is developed, and many Asia countries are leaving us behind. We are not happy about it. The way we are being disrespected as Africans everywhere we are all around the world, we are not happy about it. The only thing that can happen to restore our dignity, we have to solve our problems originally, not allowing foreigners to try to solve our problems for us. It cannot happen. Foreigners don't want us they don't want our problems solved. You know why? Because they are benefiting from our misery. That's it. So we must continue what we are doing. Remember, of this ongoing protest, we are not part of it. I know they are going to use it according to the intelligence report, that they are going to use this to unleash killing of even some Igbo prominent politicians, to make it that they are being killed by hoodlums. They are being, in any slightest opportunity, our enemies make use of it to unleash mayhem on us as a people. As Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State, as they are trying to, disorganize Aba, seeing Alex Oti is doing good job there, they are trying to disorganize it, Abia State, so that he will become, there will be no more, he will no more be talking about development. Instead, security. That is Nigeria for you. You see that? But we must continue. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our ultimate goal. Because without Biafra, we are nothing. Therefore, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chilindu, from here, it is simply good evening.
ọ na-adị m ka m nọ na nlọ mgbe ụwa na-ajụ m ọ sị na Biafra na-atago. Chukwu okike bịa ma onye anyị nọ n'aka ya mere anyị ihe mara mma. Ugbu a bụ oge anyị ji ala n'ala nna m. Biafra bara ọma, ala Chukwu gọziri, ala mmanụ ahụ, ala Chukwu gọziri, the rising sun. Mgbe mbụ ka m kwuru okwu wee sị na o ji ihe nwatakịrị, o were aka ya elu, aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ugo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị izu, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnọ n'aka o.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media IPOB press release, the 27th of April, 2024. IPOB once again demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable and charismatic leader Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, reiterate our demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. Justice Binta Nyako is already compromised because the federal government of Nigeria is pointing a gun on her head to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to free her husband and son from their EFCC case. IPOB will never allow the federal government to use our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as a bait to entice Justice Binta Nyako to carry out their ugly agenda. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be sacrificed to save the corrupt and treasury looters, Nyako father and son team. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any offense known to law. His only offense is that he is championing Biafra's self-determination movement. If Justice Binta Nyako succumbs to the Fulani government's pressure and jails Mazi Nnamdi, she will still be eliminated by the same government to cover it up so that it cannot be traced back to them. Therefore, Justice Binta Nyako will save her life and that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by stepping down from the case. Binta Nyako must understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu belongs to every Southeasterner, and they don't want to see anything ugly happen to him. The calamity that will befall the country will be better imagined. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Binta Nyako must save their country by releasing Mazi Nnamdi Okwu Kanu. We urge all Western countries and human rights organizations like Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, Inter-Society Organization, and other reputable human rights organizations to prevail on the federal government of Nigeria headed by Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Binta Nyako, the High Court Justice, to save their judicial system in Nigeria. The Buhari government and the former Attorney General, Abubakar Malami, used Justice Binta Nyako to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case ongoing perpetually. Also, the current government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his AGF Lateef Fagbemi has continued blackmailing Justice Binta Nyako with her husband and son's cases at EFCC. Justice Binta Nyako is under gunpoint to either jail Mazi Nnamdi Okwu Kanu or her husband and son will be jailed by EFCC. Justice Binta Nyako is at a crossroad as to jail an innocent man or allow her husband and son to go to jail. Justice Binta Nyako is human and will certainly do anything to save her husband and son from serving a prolonged jail sentence. IPOB understands the precarious situation Justice Binta Nyako has found herself in. That is why we demand that she steps down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. IPOB is calling Binta Nyako to step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. She should avoid plunging Nigeria into an unimaginable crisis. Binta Nyako must redeem herself from this case, or posterity will never be kind to her and her generation. Justice Nyako should save herself from the mess that her husband has put her in by stepping down. Justice Binta Nyako is not the only High Court judge in Nigeria, but she is the preferred judge to the Nigeria government because they are using her husband's and son's pending fraud case with EFCC to blackmail her into submission and to do the will of the government. Justice Binta Nyako's hands are tied and cannot deliver justice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. Biafrans, both home and the diaspora, demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case without delay. She will not deliver a fair judgment because she is under an uncontrollable pressure from the federal government of Nigeria to jail an innocent man to save her husband and son from EFCC. Intimidating Justice Binta Nyako, a wife and mother, to choose between saving her child and husband from imprisonment for unproven fraud or to continue the illegal detention and jailing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is pure evil. IPOB will not allow our leader to be sacrificed for the sins of the Nyakos, and that is why we repeat our demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down without further delays. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Press release, the 26th of April, 2024. IPOB not responsible for 2021. Owerri jailbreak. Nigeria government and its security agencies are responsible. The attention of the global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to dubiosity of the Nigerian army, accusing IPOB of being responsible for attack at the Owerri Correctional Center in Imo State on April 5, 2021. To put the record straight, the attack at Owerri Correctional Center was masterminded by the Nigerian security. Recently, the Nigeria Army at Obinze, Owerri, accused IPOB members of being responsible for the attack at Owerri prisons that freed the 1827 inmates of the facility. Owerri Correctional Center is situated in close proximity to many Nigeria security agencies. For example, the Nigeria Police Command Headquarters, the state's CID, over 6 police stations, the Government House DSS office, Naval Command, military base at Obinze, are all in close proximity to the correctional facility in question. From eyewitness accounts, including Imo State Police's report, the attack on Owerri Correctional Center lasted for almost 4 hours without resistance or casualty. The question is, where were all the surrounding security forces within Owerri when the attack was going on and numerous gunshots were heard? Who then ordered these security forces not to respond to the distressed calls during the attack, which lasted nearly 4 hours? What kind of jailbreak can last for 4 hours without confrontation from any of the avalanche of security forces in and around Owerri Municipal, if not coordinated by the government itself? Nigeria Army is just disgracing their military institution and displaying unprofessionalism by engaging in media blackmail and propaganda. Why did the Nigeria Army wait for 3 years to start yapping rubbish about the attack at Owerri Correctional Center? The state-sponsored attack at the Owerri Correctional Center was organized by the Nigeria government with her security agencies, especially the army, to free criminals that they have been using in creating insecurity in the land of Biafra, particularly in Imo State, just to blackmail IPOB. For over three years, the Nigerian government refused to open an investigation on that attack, thinking that Nigerians may have forgotten it. But boom, they added the 2021 Owerri jailbreak to the list of their blackmailing strategies against IPOB in 2024. IPOB is not responsible for the Owerri jailbreak, period. It was the Nigeria government and her security agencies that masterminded the jailbreak in Owerri Correctional Center on April 5, 2021, and also at Kuje, Abuja jailbreak on July 5, 2022, to free criminals to be used for blackmailing IPOB and to release ISWAP terrorists in prison, respectively. When IPOB members are illegally abducted, as always, and our lawyers go to their courts in Nigeria to defend and free them, that is when Nigeria presents this nonsensical allegation of jailbreak against them as the charge against them. This is ridiculous. IPOB members don't carry out jailbreak to free our members. IPOB are responsible and law-abiding, self-determination movement. Since 2021, that the attack on Owerri Correctional Center took place, the Nigeria government and Imo State government has not conducted a public investigation into the attack because they were accomplices. Suddenly, after 3 years, the Nigeria Army at Obinze, Owerri, has published the pictures of the purported 27 criminals they claimed were IPOB members that carried out the attacks. We dare them to also publish their names, their units, and names of their coordinators. The question is, if the Nigerian army did not respond to the distressed calls during the attack on the facility, and there hasn't been a published arrest of the assailants for 3 years, how did the Nigeria army get the photos of the so-called IPOB members they now claim carried out the attack? Why hasn't the Nigeria government and the Owerri Correctional Center published the names and pictures of the purported 1,827 inmates that escaped during that attack? The government knows why they are hiding the identities of the criminals that escaped and the men they sent to free them. The attackers at the Owerri Correctional Center were selected servicemen from the Nigeria Army, Police, DSS, and Prison Guard. All the security agencies' commanders in Owerri were briefed before the attack. That was why the attack went on for nearly 4 hours without resistance or casualty, irrespective of the many security formations in Owerri. The Nigerian government can't continue to deceive people with analytical minds, especially Biafrans. The Nigeria army should respect their institution. They should focus on confronting the unsurmountable insecurity challenges in Nigeria instead of being a tool for government propaganda. IPOB is already an institution, and ESN is a state actor on behalf of Biafra nation. Anyone or group regarding IPOB and ESN as non-state actors are mistaken. No amount of blackmail will deter our resolve for the Biafra self-determination project and full independence from Nigeria. Comrade Emma, Powerful Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media. IPOB press release the 25th of April 2024. IPOB ESN not harassing Northerners. Northern Elders Forum are hypocrites and crisis instigators. The attention of the global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable and charismatic leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to the statement credited to the Northern Elders Forum, NEF, accusing IPOB of harassing the Northerners in the East and mass killing of Fulani cows. The Northern Elders Forum are a bunch of hypocrites and crisis instigators who seldomly speak the truth. For public records purposes, IPOB and ESN are not attacking Northerners, including law-abiding Fulanis in the East. There are many responsible and law-abiding Northerners, including Fulanis doing legitimate businesses in the East without anyone harassing them. However, IPOB ESN are pursuing criminal elements and terrorists in our bushes, forests, and farmlands who are terrorizing our people, raping our women, killing our farmers, and destroying our farmlands and communities. On the mass killing of cows in the East, IPOB ESN takes responsibility for slaughtering the cows that these terrorists are using as conduits to occupy our farmlands and destroying our crops just to send the message that we don't want terrorists in our bushes and farmlands. Moreover, open grazing has been banned by the Southeast Governors Forum since 2020. There are houses for rent in all the cities and towns in Biafra land. There is no region that has houses more than the East in Nigeria. Any Fulani who is interested in doing a legitimate business should rent a house or properties like other citizens, and not to go and occupy bushes and graze in people's farms. If the Northerners that are doing legitimate businesses in the cities should allow the Northern Elders Forum to refer to them as being harassed by IPOB because they are the sophisticated terrorists, mass murderers, rapists, and kidnappers in the Biafra forests and bushes, they will continue to be harassed by ESN until they vacate and then stop coming into our territory. Their notorious activities in every part of Nigeria are in the public domain. ESN and IPOB do not romance with or pamper criminals and terrorists. Therefore, the hypocritic NF can hold their peace and advise their foot soldiers for jihadists to back off from Biafra region. The Fulani terrorists, nicknamed herdsmen, have slaughtered and displaced many indigenous communities in Nigeria. Not once have their backers in the Northern Elders Forum condemned the murderous activities of Fulani herdsmen, especially in the Eastern region and Middle Belt region. Elders are supposed to be peacemakers, but the Northern Elders Forum are instigating trouble by saying that IPOB are attacking Northerners, especially Hausas and other tribes living in the East. Let them attack Easterners in the North and see the outcome. More so, the NEF tacitly endorsed the murderous activities of Fulani herdsmen by condemning IPOB for defending Biafra land against the Fulani herdsmen who have slaughtered thousands of the indigenous people and occupied their ancestral lands. The elders in this NEF are hypocrites. Clueless and uninformed they are behind the influx of foreign armed Fulani militia into Nigeria. These invaders are responsible for the mass slaughter of indigenous Hausas, Middle Belters, Biafrans, as well as the Oduduwas. The Northern Elders Forum should tell their boys parading as herdsmen to stop any form of planned attack on Biafra community or meet their Waterloo. They must stop open grazing, kidnapping for ransom, raping of women and destruction of our farms, or continue to face ESN and IPOB venom. NEF should know that ESN has the mandate to protect our civilian population against criminals and terrorists. Biafrans believe in the sanctity of human lives, unlike the NEF, northern terrorists that believes in the sanctity of cows over that of human lives. You see that our value systems are miles apart and many times completely opposite of each other. IPOB ESN warns any group or institution that plans to destroy Ndigbo should be ready for the worst resistance ever. In the end, Ndigbo will never be vanquished or conquered. IPOB will continue to exist. ESN will step up their attack if the terrorists continue to encroach into our bushes and farms, destroying farms and crops while attacking our people. NEF must call their foot soldiers to order and stop encouraging them to keep killing people and destroying farmlands and other properties of the indigenous people. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government and security agencies know that ESN are after criminal elements parading as herdsmen, not against the innocent northerners. The attack against armed Fulani criminal elements is to ensure that Biafra land is free from terrorists and that our farmers can go to the farms without the fear of being killed by the terrorists. Northern Elders Forum should be ashamed of themselves by emboldening the murderous Fulani herdsmen. IPOB and ESN cannot be blackmailed or intimidated to backtrack on our mission to get rid of Fulani criminals, bandits, and terrorists from Biafra land. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media, IPOB Press Release, the 24th of April 2024. IPOB calls on Italian government to place arms embargo on the Nigeria government. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the great and indomitable leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calls on the Italian government to halt sale of Air Force jets to the Nigeria government, but instead place an arms embargo on the Nigeria government for flagrant violations of human rights and shelling of peaceful communities of indigenous peoples in Nigeria. We call on all civilized nations to stop further sales of military hardware and software to Nigeria because of their pretense of fighting terrorists. The Nigeria government has created the terrorist groups that they are pretending to have been fighting in order to displace indigenous nations and allow individuals in power to loot the country's funds. Therefore, we appeal to the Italian government to stop the military aircraft purchase deal they entered into with the Nigeria government. We also ask other countries considering selling arms to Nigeria to stop because Nigeria is not using the arms for their intended purposes. IPOB has no intention to interfere with the Italian government's business, but wants to inform them that the Nigeria military have not used the previously acquired arms and ammunition, including fighter jets, to fight terrorists who operate in the open in the northern Nigeria, but have targeted innocent and peaceful people. Unarmed IPOB members have also been the victims of Nigeria military's brutality. Some of the internally displaced people's IDP camps in Nigeria have been intentionally bombed by the Nigeria military to prevent the displaced persons from returning to their communities already ceded to the terrorists as their own. Recently, an Okwama community in Delta State, Nigeria was invaded, bombed, and the entire community displaced by the Nigeria military. The Nigerian government and her murderous military are known for human rights violations and genocide against her civilians. In 2021, the Nigerian Air Force bought 12 inches A-29 Super Tucano jets from the United States of America to fight terrorism in Nigeria. After the delivery of those fighter jets, they were deployed in the eastern region of the country and were used in bombing of Igbo villages and its people, mostly in Olu local government area of Imo State. From the day the Tucano jets arrived Nigeria in 2021 till late 2023, they were never used against terrorists, but were consistently used in bombing of innocent people in Imo State, in the eastern part of the country that is Biafra land, and also in bombing of ID camps in the north, who are victims of Boko Haram terrorists' attacks. The Nigerian government's plan to purchase about 20 more fighter jets from Italy for the Nigerian Air Force now raises the question: why would the Italian government consider selling fighter jets to Nigeria to be used on innocent, armless, and peaceful Igbo communities like the US did in 2021? If the Italian government cares about the lives of indigenous peoples in Nigeria, then this deal has to be cancelled, because it is a threat to the lives of millions of people resident in the eastern region, Igboland. Nigeria government deceived United States of America in 2021 that those Tucano jets will be used against terrorists in the country,